and welcome to Shah Alam, the state capital of Selangor here in Malaysia. We're at the Malawati Stadium for finals day at the Celcom Axiata Malaysia Open. This event is part of the MetLife BWF World Superseries, the elite tier of tournaments in the sport of badminton. 12 tournaments across the globe make up the Super Series, and the Malaysia Open is the third event on the 2016 calendar. Not only the third event, but also the second of 5 premier events, an even higher tier of tournament within the Super Series, the others being the All England, Indonesia, Denmark and China. But this is the last of the premiers before the end of the Olympic qualifying period. And of course, at the end of the year, we have the Super Series finals as well. Well, what a lineup we've got for you for finals day. We're starting with women's doubles, and Tang Yuan-ting and Yu Yang appearing in their 9th final in only their 10th tournament together. They're up against Jung and Shin from Korea. Then men's doubles and the 2-time World Championship bronze medalists Kim Ji-jung and Kim Sa-rang up against the 2014 beaten finalists here, Chai Biao and Hong Wei. Then mixed doubles and home interest, Chan Peng-soon and Goh Liu-ying, beaten finalists 3 years ago up against the 2013 world champions, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir. Then women's singles and the Ratchanok Intanon going for back-to-back titles, having won in India last week. She's up against Tai Soon-ying, the former champion here in Malaysia. Then we finish with men's singles and the 2-time reigning world champion Chen Long of China up against Malaysia's very own Lee Chong-wei, 10 times a former champion, appearing in his 12th final here today. So before our first final, we can look at the Destination Dubai rankings. Now, these are the rankings to qualify for the end of year Super Series finals. And as you can see, 2 Japanese pairs, 2 Chinese pairs, 2 Indonesian pairs in the top 10 of the women's doubles. And of course, our final features the number 2 against the number 5 ranked pairs. So the players waiting in the wings. The number 5 seeds Yu Yang and Tang Yuan-ting up against the number 7 seeds Jung Kyung-eun and Shin Sung-chan. Yu Yang, there she is. This is her 5th final today, and this is how both pairs reached the final. Wonderful to see 4 different nations involved from semi-final stage. The Koreans beating the Asian Games gold medalists in yesterday's semi-final, and Tang Yuan-ting and Yu Yang beating the left and right-handed combination of Matsuo and Nato, who incidentally in the very first round put out last year's winners Lu Ying and Lu Yu. So the players being announced onto court for the first of our finals. Led out by Tang Yuan-ting and Yu Yang. Tang Yuan-ting, this will be her first appearance in a final here at the Malaysia Open for her partner. A 5th appearance, having won 2 previous titles. So to the number 7 seeds, Jung Kyung-eun and Shin Sung-chan. The Korean pair, this a 6th career final, a 2nd Super Series tournament final, which happens to be a 2nd Premier Super Series tournament final, because of course they won the Denmark Super Series last year, having come through the qualifying, but they didn't actually contest the final. They were given a walkover from the world and Olympic champions Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei in Denmark. So this is actually their first Super Series final that they're actually contesting. So our umpire for this one, the toss of the coin for Tianju of Malaysia, his first duty. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that sitting alongside me once again is Steen Pedersen, the former head coach of the Denmark national team. And Steen, I know that you and I were talking about this final on the way to the venue this morning, and you're very excited about it.
Yeah, I think both pairs have played really well here in Shah Alam, and I always enjoy watching, especially Tang Yuan-ting, and I think the Chinese have a slight better chance to bag the title than the Koreans today, but it's going to be tough because we saw the Koreans play really well yesterday.
Yes, I concur with that. Tang Yuan-ting, 21 years of age, born in Nanning, in Guangxi province in southern China. She had an incredible year last year. She won 3 Super Series titles with 3 different partners. The All England with Bao Yixin, Australia with Ma Jin, and of course the China Open Premier with her partner of today. So Yu Yang, what an incredible record. She has got a 5th final here in Malaysia, a 4th women's doubles. She's won 2 previous titles, 2010 in the women's doubles with Du Jing, and 2 years prior to that she'd won the mixed doubles with He Han Bin. 30 years of age, she turned 33 days ago on Thursday. So what a lovely way it would be to celebrate her 30th birthday if they could win the title here. They're number 7 in the world ranking, as you saw, and just one of their matches going the full distance, the pair who've won the first 2 Super Series of the year. The number 3 seeds, Matsutobo and Takahashi, they were a game and 7-13 down in the second before winning 14 of the next 17 points. The deciding game, 21-18, was close as well. They were impressive yesterday, I have to say, against the Japanese pair of Matsuo and Nato. So to Jung Kyung-eun, 26 last month, and she and her partner number 6 in the world ranking at the moment. They have been as high as 5, a total of 4 weeks at number 5. And as we saw earlier, they're number 5 on the Destination Dubai rankings as well. So her partner, the 2-time World Junior Champion, followed it up with a bronze medal in Copenhagen at the World Championships. But of course, that was with Lee So-hee. As far as their matches are concerned, all of their matches in 2 straight games. And that included the quarterfinal against the 2-time World Junior Champions Chen Qing-chen and Jia Yifan, and the semi-final against the number 2 seeds Meswari and Polly. So this, the first meeting between these 2 pairs. That's not altogether surprising, considering they're both fairly new partnerships. As we look at our court officials for this one, Tiao Kian Ju of Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Rajendra Rai of
on my right,
India.
Jung Kyun-eun and Shin Song-chan, Korea. And on my left, Yu Yang and Tang Yuan-ting, China. Yu Yang to serve to Shin Song-chan. Level, play.
Well, what an incredible record it is already for Yu Yang and Tang Yuan-ting. 9th final in 10 tournaments played. And for Yu Yang, of course, it's a 4th women's doubles final here with a 3rd different partner. Oh, that was going wide, I think. Oh, my goodness.
Service over. 1-0.
Well, it's interesting, Steen, that you favour the Chinese pair coming into this final. Of course, last year we had an extraordinary Super Series, didn't we? 12 different pairs winning the 12 ordinary Super Series events. I'm not including the Super Series finals there. 9 of them were Chinese pairs and 9 different Chinese pairs.
2-1.
Yeah, they tried out a lot of different combinations, China. Probably a good thing to do ahead of the Olympics. We've seen they've struggled a bit. I mean, it's not very common that we have a Japanese pair winning 2 consecutive Super Series titles with all the Chinese pairs in the draw.
Service over.
Yeah, well, it's the first time a non-Chinese pair has won 2 back-to-back women's doubles titles in the Super Series.
Yeah, and as you said, this pair here, Yu and Tang, they were in dire straits against Takahashi and Nashitomo in this tournament as well. But it seemed like they sort of found the plan in the middle of the second game, and I think they have a slightly better chance here, partly because they've never played the Koreans before, and I think there's a good chance that they will sort of give too much credit to Yang, which I find is.
What do you mean? She's given too much respect because of her results?
Yeah, because of her name. She clearly was the best women's doubles players in the world for a number of years. But I don't think she has the same playing strength anymore. And we've seen Matsutomo Takahashi exploited. We've seen Maheswari and Poli exploited last week in India, I guess it was.
Yes, that's right.
But I'm not sure if the Koreans have picked up on it, since they haven't played them, and I don't think there's any Korean pair that's beaten this Chinese pair yet. That's well played.
That's a great smash, my goodness me. Wonderful angle and huge power.
And then there's also the other possibility that Yang has sort of read the writing on the wall and are in better shape now than before.
Yes, because we felt at the end of last year that keep her at the back of the court, and then they were vulnerable as a pair. But
yeah. But there's different possibilities. You can target either Yang or you can also target her partner if you feel that that's the best thing to do. Even though I think she's playing really, really well. It's difficult because Yang is not intercepting a whole lot at the net, and she's not moving out in the attack, helping her partner. So if they've managed to deal with those tactical issues, the Chinese team of players and coaches, then they might be dangerous still.
Six, 3.
well, of course, this lady was beaten finalist last year. It's her second consecutive final here. She was playing with the left-handed Chang Ye Na last year.
Service over. 4-6.
So it's not just the Chinese who've been experimenting with pairs prior to the Olympic qualification.
It's a luxury to have have that many good women's doubles players. Is it here? Tang Yuanting, she's attacking and she's already sort of played 2-3 really good smashes, but it's just nullified at the net. So Yu Yang is not as skilled as some of the mixed doubles players that also play women's doubles in converting these small opportunities to bigger opportunities.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it's interesting you pick up on that, because I was in Delhi last week for the India Super Series event, and I was calling the match between this Chinese pair and Maheswari and Poli of Indonesia, and I felt that Yu Yang was simply too static at the front of the court. I didn't feel that there was enough movement, and that's why she wasn't able to intercept enough and wasn't able to kill it when she did intercept.
Exactly, and the interesting thing here is, I mean, the Chinese players are of course really, really good, and so are their coaches, so they must have picked up on this as well. Trying to set up good smash here, but trying to set up combinations so that Yu Yang knows where she is supposed to cover. One idea might be to keep the attack to the either the forehand side or the backhand side of the Korean team, and sort of get Yu Yang to move out to that side instead of just standing in the middle of the court.
6-7.
And that's a situation where most of the other top pairs will have an advantage against Yu Yang. That's the close net game.
So back level, 7-all. Just turn the racket head at last moment there.
Service over.
Tang Xuan Ting.
8-7.
A little bit of deception, making it very, very difficult for Shin Sung Chan. Now we talk about her reputation. Of course, she was Olympic champion in Beijing in 2008. In fact, she won 2 medals that year, didn't she? Because she was bronze medalist in the mixed doubles with her Han Bin as well. Seven times World Championship medalist Yu Yang.
9-7.
3 golds. Second player to win 3 consecutive women's doubles world titles. First being Guang Huajian. Yeah, there's the power play again.
10-7.
Pretty much the hardest smash in the women's game, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Very powerful.
Yeah, hesitation on the return of
11-7
serve.
interval.
11-7. The advantage. The Chinese pair. 8 minutes of play. Now, Steen, you said interesting on that return of serve. What were you meaning? That it went so long off the back?
It went so long out.
Because we've been trying to figure out the drift all week, and it does change from day to day, and it changes from court to court. Obviously, there's only one court for the finals, but
there's some sudden wind gusts appearing on the court, and that sort of creates these big mistakes that we normally don't see, even though a lot of the other stadiums are also windy conditions.
11-7. Play.
that's such a good smash across the body of Shin Sung Chan.
12-7. Service for goal.
Struck above the waist,
Service over.
says our service judge.
12.
Oh no, it was racket head too high.
Sub over 38.
Yeah, and a player making a fresh air shot just proves your point about the drift and the wind conditions.
48. Ready?
You can see the Korean coach, Ra Kyung-min, shouting into her players. She's sitting in a very, very awkward position next to the line judge on the baseline, so she's at a 90-degree angle to the match, which is definitely not where you want to sit as a coach.
58.
Oh, well taken off the top of the tape. Oh, challenge here. Yeah, the Koreans are challenging.
Shin Xiongchan and Jung Kyung-eun challenge. Call in.
Yes, well, I thought it was just out. We've got pretty good sight of that line, haven't we, Steen?
Yeah, I thought it was out as well.
Yeah, indeed it was. So, an excellent challenge. It was called in. So, the line judge will be overruled by Hawkeye.
Challenge successful. Call.
No, the challenge was
Correction.
successful.
In.
No, this is all wrong. This is all wrong.
Yeah.
68.
No, 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 no. The shuttle was out. The shuttle was out. This is
Yeah,
this is
Min, she
nonsense.
thinks what's going on.
This is nonsense.
Oh, this is terrible. It's the third time this week that we've seen the challenge situation messed up.
Service
Well,
over.
the shuttle was deemed out.
16.
The point should have gone to the Korean tear. That is awful. Now we've got two tournament referees.
Hey, don't challenge, you'll just lose a point.
But Steve, we've got two tournament referees sitting behind the court and a local assistant referee.
Yeah.
Now, why didn't one of them come onto court and say, umpire, we all make mistakes. I don't, you know, the
Exactly.
umpire's just made a mistake. It's not a major issue. For goodness sake, we make mistakes every day, don't we?
Yeah, I made one. No, I can't remember when I made one.
You rascal. You rascal. Here we go.
Correction.
Yeah.
Out.
Well, this time
Service
they are
over.
awarded the point.
10-6. Play.
I don't understand the point of having tournament referees if they're not going to come on and correct things.
And we talked about it yesterday, Jill. We talked about it that it is not good that the players should focus their concentration
Service
on
over.
getting the
17,
challenge situation
10.
right, helping the umpire. That's just not fair that it's up to the players. Well, big lead for Yu Yang and Tang Yuan-ting. Playing on the supposedly good side here, but I think also that we can see the Koreans, they have the right
19,
ideas, but
10.
they pick up on them a little bit late. And I think that's partly due to they've never played this pair here. They haven't got a video where they themselves can see their actions.
Service over. 11-19.
That's preparation for the game.
Oh, my goodness. It's gone wide.
Service over. 20. Game point.
Yeah, they were a little bit fortunate there, the Chinese pair, but it was definitely wide of the sideline. And game point opportunities for Tang Yuan-ting and Yu Yang. It's gone long. Opening game, 21-11.
First game won by Tang Yuan-ting, Yu Yang.
16 minutes for the opening game. Male coach there, Yu Yong. World Mixed Doubles title in Glasgow in 1997. Well, the Korean pair perhaps can draw confidence from the fact that this near side of the courts has been favoured. You said the supposedly easier side to play, Steen?
It's at least easier to convert the attack to a point, but the problem is that it's not so easy playing a more defensive style. So if I should give a piece of advice to the Koreans, then it would be to play a much more attacking style and play a flatter defense. Try to get it past Yu Yang, or just get it to block it so you can put pressure on Tang Yuan-Ting on the backcourt with a flat shot in order to get the attack.
Service over. 1 love.
Yes,
That's better.
much more alert than she was last week.
Yeah.
Service over. 1-0.
Missed it.
Service over. 2-1.
One of the things that I would do if I could choose is that I'd flick Yu Yang, because I don't think she's really dangerous.
Service over.
but the service umpire is dangerous.
Yes. Well, it's become a sort of habit, almost.
I simply don't agree with that
No,
call.
no, me neither.
2-0.
Any flick serve is just called a fault, which
Yeah.
means that
And I know we have a better chance of watching it in slow, but the thing we can see is that the racket head does not go up.
3-2.
not until after the serve has been played.
No.
4-2.
Well, she may have missed on that occasion, Yu Yang, but I have to say she's moving much, much more freely than she did last week in Delhi.
Yeah.
Ready? Play. Yu Yang.
She's moved towards the backhand side before the return even is coming. Now she moves.
3-5.
And that means that they're going to target the forehand side of the Korean player that is standing on the right-hand side of the court.
Oh, brilliant
That's
defense.
good.
Oh, amazing. Great rally. Yeah, Park him in, approving of that. My goodness, they were in all sorts of trouble earlier on in the rally. Prior to what we've just seen again. Oh.
I don't like that shot from Shin.
No, what would you prefer?
Cross, definitely a cross. We've seen before that Yang is sort of covering that backhand side, so should be a lot of space left on the cross. And also the service returns from the Korean pair. Why not just play it to the net? Just keep it below the tape. It's definitely going to be a lift from Yang.
Service over. 7-5.
Now the umpire there covering his microphone, so we couldn't really hear what was being said. I don't know if you picked it up, but according to the rules, an umpire shall ensure players and spectators are kept informed of the progress of the match. Now, surely that was something about the progress of the match.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so we need to know.
Service over. 6-7.
I can see Rak Kyung-min outside of your picture. I can see Rak Kyung-min is telling the player that you should have just crossed it again. And I totally agree.
Yeah.
Move the backcourt player from side to side, take one step forward so we're able to counter-attack if she is trying to hit a downward shot.
Back level, 7-all. Yes, a powerful smash.
8-7.
I think one of the problems for the Koreans is that we normally see Koreans doubles very much stick to their own game plan, which is more or less independent of who they play. And that makes it difficult for them here.
Chinese pair, 6 of the last 7 points. Oh, it's brilliant. Lovely play from Jung Kyung-hun.
Service over. 8, 9.
Just explain that a little bit more to me, Steen, because I've got question marks in my mind. You're saying that the Korean pair have their set style.
The Korean doubles players, they are very, very true to their own playing style and their own game plan for how they suppose doubles should be played. And they rarely change it.
Yeah.
They stick to it. So, in many ways, you could say that
9-0.
they're using more strategy to how they think doubles should be played than tactics. How should we actually play compared to the opponents that we're facing here?
Yeah.
Ten, 9.
It's gone long. And to the mid-game interval on a run of 4 straight points.
In cover.
The Korean combination.
But look how far out Yu Yang is.
Yeah.
There's so much room in the forehand side, and that means that Tang Yuanting, she will never hit a cross smash there. Maybe once in a while, but then let her get that point. So you should move the defense to the right-hand side as well, Korea team. That's of course because if Tang Yuanting hits a cross smash, she will totally abandon her partner. She has no chance of intercepting then.
No. Opens up the court.
11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11.
That's better. That's better. It's so important for the Koreans that they get to move Tang Yuanting, and if they lift, the first lift, if that is a little bit too high, then she will attack with a powerful smash, and then it's difficult to move her from side to side. So the first lift is so important that it's reasonably flat.
Well, since the inception of the Super Series, Chinese combinations have won 7 of the 9 women's doubles titles here at the Malaysian Open. Only once have Korea won. That was in 2009 with Lee Ho-jung and Lee Kyung-won. Oh, it's gone long. I felt that was an important rally. I felt there was a chance for the Korean pair to get a real psychological edge on their opponents.
Yeah.
Oh, good defense.
Well played. Well
Good
played.
rally. Very good rally.
And she moves so fast from her backhand side to her forehand side, Tang Yuanting. This move here, she's able to put a lot of pressure on Jung. clever play.
Service over, 40-12.
Perhaps would have been better to let that go through to
Yeah,
her partner.
30-14.
It's a good serve.
Well, she's still trying to block straight.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to see that cross.
And yeah, maybe she can't do anything else.
Yeah.
But the problem is the lift. The lift sort of means that the smash coming from Tang Yuanting is too good for the Koreans. They don't have enough opportunities. Perhaps they feel they have to lift high in order to control the drift, and I'm pretty sure that the drift has helped the Chinese pair in this tournament. I mean, Tang Yuanting, she doesn't really care whether she hits with the drift or against the drift. It's very, very powerful anyway. So it's back to the style of Giffey and Gujun,
Yeah.
who played a lot like this, always targeting the right hands, or yeah, the right side of the court with their opponents.
Ah, there we are. That's the one you wanted.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a rally.
Service over.
Huge gap across court, but it all started that shift of momentum with the block across court, which is exactly what you've been advocating. Well, look at that, rear court winners. 3 times as many from the Chinese combination.
Play.
And that's just outright rear court winners. There's also how many times you set up your partner for a winner.
Yeah.
And I think the Korean pair has played a bit too defensive in this match. Perhaps they've been forced to do it, but I don't think they will survive a close score, 1 game down, by playing defensive.
There's the block across court
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Oh, my word, what a backhand. Oh, fabulous rally. Wonderful.
Service over.
This is women's doubles at its best.
16.
Look at that backhand. And then probably anywhere other than where she played it from the net would have put the Chinese pair under pressure.
And here we have the front court winners, 10 versus 3.
Yeah. So when you combine the two, that's the big difference, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 16-5.
Yeah.
Seventeen, 15.
It's a good smash across the body. Look at that athletic movement.
Play.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, get Yu Yang to move before she hits. If you play it directly at her, her racket skills are still excellent.
Could be a costly
Service
mistake.
over. 18-16.
Yeah, there's a challenge. It was called out. It's their first challenge of the match. Chinese pair.
Yeah, definitely worth a challenge. It's always hard for the linesman to call these shots that are sort of sliding out. We got this one right. Let's see if the umpire gets it right.
Successful. Service over 17-18. Yu Yang Tang Yanting, one challenge remaining. Play.
Now once again, a very, very powerful smash.
19.
With perfect placement
17.
towards that left hip. So match points have arrived
17.
for Tang Yuanting and Yu Yang. 3 opportunities to take their 3rd Super Series title. Short, yeah, first time of asking. And Tang Yuanting and Yu Yang.
There's a challenge.
Well, there's no question it was in, surely. 21-17 in my opinion. I suppose we'd better wait for Hawkeye. I thought that was a mile in. Yeah, it was.
It was.
So, 38 minutes.
Game.
Yeah, absolute delight for Yu Yang and Tang Yuanting. 3 consecutive years they've won a Super Series title now. Their first ever title, which was just seemed to be a one-off tournament together in India in 2014. Last year they won the China Premier Super Series, and now here at another Super Series, the Premier Malaysia Open. Yeah, it's not even close when you see it from that angle, was it? 2 straight games, 21-11, 21-17. And a 5th career title in total, a 3rd Super Series. And there's confirmation of how they did it. So to the prize presentation for the women's doubles. So Paul Erik Hoyer Larsen, President of Badminton World Federation, steps forward to make the presentations. Kang Kyung-ang and Shin Sang-chan for Jiang, second consecutive year. She's had to settle for second best. A third Super Series title for Yu Yang and Tang Huan-ting. The fairy tale start to their partnership continues. A 9th final today in only their 10th tournament together. A 5th title in total, but a 3rd Super Series. For Yu Yang, it's a 3rd Malaysian Open title. A 2nd women's doubles to go with the title she won in 2010 with Du Jing. Well, who would have thought when they were a game and 7-13 down in their quarter-final match against Matsutomo and Takahashi that they would be standing on top of the podium here on finals day. Very handsome check to go with the title. So before the men's doubles final, a chance for us to look at the Destination Dubai rankings in the men's doubles. And 2 Malaysian, 2 Indonesian, 2 Korean pairs, the number 1 on the list, with 2 consecutive semi-finals in the first 2 events, Go Vi Shem and Tam Wee Kiong. As far as last week was concerned, well, the winners, Finaldi and Sukamuljo, shot up 14 places to number 3, as you can see. And the beaten finalists went up 7 places to number 2. So our final today features the equal number 6 pair, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, and the number 10 pair on those Destination Dubai rankings, Chai Biao and Hong Wei. Well, extraordinary situation in the men's doubles here. All 8 seeds through to the quarter-final stage. That is actually very rare that that happens in men's doubles. Only 5 different nations at quarter-final stage, as you can see, an all-Korean semi-final in the top half of the draw. And the Danes, Kodrand and Kolding, put up a marvellous showing by beating the defending champions and 2-time winners, world champions as well, Asan and Setiawan, in that quarter-final. So here, the Chinese combination and the Koreans, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. The Chinese pair considerably taller than the Koreans. Chai Biao and Hong Wei, former finalists here, reached the final 2 years ago when they lost out to Go Vi Shem, who's currently number 1 on the Destination Dubai, with his previous partner, Lim Kim Hwa, the left-hander. For the Korean combination, well, they'd never previously been beyond the quarter-final stage at this particular event, and that's despite being seeded at the last 3 Malaysian Opens. So the number 5 seeds against the number 4 seeds. So in theory, the Chinese should be favourite for this. So, as far as Kim Ki-jung is concerned, 25 years of age. They're currently number 8 in the world ranking. They did spend 7 weeks as a world number 4s. 3 different spells at number 4 in the world. They are the 2-time World Championship bronze medalists in Guangzhou, and then last year a bronze in Jakarta. This is their 6th Super Series tournament final and their 7th Premier Super Series. Well, in their second round against Anggriawan and Saputro, had to save 4 game points in that opening game before winning it 27-25. Quarter-final against number 3 seeds Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nang, had to come from a game down. And then in the semi-final against the world number 1s and last year's beaten finalists, well, it was a rather odd match. As far as the Chinese pair are concerned, the number 4 seeds Chai Biao, he's 25 years of age, from Hunan. He and his partner down 4 places in the world ranking this week, down to number 4, but did spend a total of 8 weeks as world number 3s. Yeah, he is a tall man, look at that, 192, that's 6'3". And as far as their results are concerned, well, in the second round, the beaten finalists from the India Super Series last week, Pratama and Suwadi, they were a game and 8-15 down. They saved 7 match points. And then in the semi-final, they had to save 5 game points in the first game. Well, sadly, we didn't have enough time to really digest their results so far in the tournament. This is the 9th meeting between these 2 pairs, and you can see that Chai Biao and Hong Wei have won 5 of the previous 8, including the last one at the group stage of the Super Series finals. And look at our court officials, Christian Johannesson of Denmark and David Wong from Malaysia. Well, the last time that they did meet in those Super Series finals, The Chinese pair came from 13-18 down in that deciding game before winning it 24-22 in an hour and 2 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Kim Sarang, Kim Ki-young, Korea. And on my left, Chai Bao, Hongwei, China. Kim Sarang to serve to Hongwei, level play.
So the two-time World Championship bronze medalists Kim Ki-young and Kim Sarang, far side of the courts. And of course, with both these pairs seeded, it means that we're guaranteed a first seeded pair winning the men's doubles title at a Super Series this year. Because the All England, of course, was won by the unseeded Ivanov and Sozonov from Russia last week. Finaldi and Sukamuljo of Indonesia. Both those pairs unseeded. And that's why, Steen, I said it was a surprise when we looked at the draw that all 8 seeds were through to the quarterfinal stage.
Yeah, no surprises in this category. The other 4 categories have had their fair share of surprises under the way, but
yeah.
Men's singles is still going to be number 1 against number 2.
Yeah, good rally. Yeah, but in men's doubles especially, I think the men's doubles discipline is very wide open. And whilst last year, of course, the 8 last Super Series events of the year were all run by Korean pairs, 3 different Korean pairs, including the pair on court at the moment. You know, whilst the winners may have been fairly regular, you know, finalists and upsets in men's doubles was a regular thing.
Yeah. And I mean, we weren't far away from it here since this Chinese pair had to save a lot of match points.
Yeah.
So it could easily have been an Indonesian pair here instead.
Yeah, those 7 match points. Well, those could be absolutely crucial for Olympic qualification, because Pratama and Suwadi and this Korean pair are all in the battle to try and get in the top 8 in the world, so that there's 2 pairs from that particular nation qualify for the Olympic Games.
And Korea will then have 3 pairs in top 8 and have to choose 2 of the 3, but they will get the added bonus that they will, if this will be indeed the standing.
Oh, he's missed it.
They will keep the Indonesian second pair out of the Olympics.
Yeah. Well, there's a little delay. Somebody in front of our commentary position using flashlight on their camera.
This match here is, in my opinion, is going to be a match that's decided by the service situation and the flat game. There's not going to be a whole lot of lifts done.
Seven, 5.
Long.
Service over. 6, 7.
Well, it's 7 years since the Korean pair won the men's doubles title here at the Malaysian Open. Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae back in 2009. The last Chinese pair that won involved the man on court, Chai Biao. 2011, playing with Guo Zhendong. Good rally. Nice change of pace.
Great defense by the Koreans.
7-8. Service over. 9-7.
Yeah, I remember some years ago I watched Kim Sa-rang, who was a talented singles player at one stage in the final of the Thomas Cup back in 2012. He played with Lee Yong-dae against the then world #1s Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng, and it was a remarkable match. I thought he was just so quick around the court.
10-8. Service over. 9-10.
Oh, my word, well played.
Service over.
Long way.
Interval.
Clever thing to put that extra drop in. That one gives him just enough height over the net to be steep in his attacking smash.
Only 7 minutes to the mid-game interval. Zhang Jun and Chen Shichu, two Chinese coaches.
20 seconds.
Kang Hyun-jin
20 seconds.
for the Koreans.
Eleven, 9. Play.
Oh yes, that's well taken. That's a bit of his speed. Took that very early in the mid-court area.
10, 11. 11-all.
Yeah, there he is again. And once again, it's taken early in the mid-court area and driven across court.
12-11.
Held that shot until the last moment, didn't he?
A little bit of deception in it. Oh, that was a bad service, and
Service over.
there is going to be more and more pressure on the service situation, and it's going to be interesting to see if we get some service fault calls. Because the Chinese pair is so powerful in their attacking style, the Koreans will be reluctant to lift.
13.
Want to play flat, get the lift for themselves. So a lot of tactical tricks going on in the service situation.
Service over.
Can you vary the service a little bit so that returner is missing just a split second, or will the returner be able to sort of target the backcourt player?
Service over. 14, 13.
I think that serve may have been going short. But he was committed to it, he had to play it.
15, 13.
So they're practically playing without lifts. Now they have to. Oh.
Well, a little look from Chai Biao towards the umpire, as if to say, did he not take that before it had crossed over the net? Here we go. No, that's brilliantly played from Kim Sa-rang. My goodness me.
And the good thing is that he was there where the shuttle actually came over. He'd moved way before it was returned by the Chinese pair. Made it look so casual.
Oh, 14, 15.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Yeah, the third shot there from Kim Sa-rang.
15,
Once again, it's all level. Way long.
Service over. 16.
So even on the
15.
flat games, Steen, they've got to be careful that they don't put too much power on it, because it'll just go long of the court.
Yeah. Have to stay in balance in order to control the shots. See how low he was on that one, Hong Wei, and he still tried to play the net.
Yeah.
16,
So it's all about recognizing the situation. Do I have a chance to play flat or to the net, or would I, hard pressed, have to lift?
Service over.
Good placement of the attack.
And then the question is, why are the Koreans not lifting? We know they have a great defense normally. And that's because in this hall here, it doesn't matter. Nobody has a defense. So attack is everything.
Oh, my word, that's a good shot from Chai Biao.
18,
It's a good service.
16.
I think it almost came downwards.
Oh, look how he just guided that shot into the open space there. Yes.
Service over.
awfully well there. Kim Ki-jung.
That was the only place on the court that wasn't really covered by the Chinese players.
There he is again. Right place at the right time. Kim Sa-rang.
19-18.
Look at his movement. He's on it before his opponents actually played it.
Great return.
It's over.
Almost top spin in it.
19-all.
Oh,
That is over.
oh, did awfully well. Kim Ki-jung. This final backhand, keeping it flat enough, in fact, it going down.
19.
Yeah, Chai Biao wanted to step into it and got himself in a muddle. Game point opportunity to the number 5 seeds from Korea. Good return again. And they convert. Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang.
First game won by Kim Ki-jung. Kim
Well,
Sa-rang.
it was mighty
Second one,
close
19.
all the way in that opening game. Never more than 2 points in it. 21-19 in the 16 minutes. Game number 1 to Kim and Kim. Kim Ki-jung. Well, I think Kim Ki-jung is possibly the more steady of the two players. When Kim Sa-rang is playing well, he's sensational.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree with you on that, Joe. Definitely. And they've been playing well. Both pairs have been playing well. When it's only 2 points difference and it's a shootout like this in flat game and service situations, then both pairs have been playing well.
Yeah.
Koreans just had that bit of luck that gave them the first game, and that could be crucial to have that in the book if they can manage to keep it tight up through the second game as well. Very important in the fast flat exchanges to be alert as to when the opportunity is there to just block it below the tape. Or maybe not block it so that you reduce all of the speed, but just reduce the speed a little bit so it falls down below the tape before the opponents are to return the flat shots that will then go a little bit upwards.
Yeah, so more of just guiding it rather than what we normally call a block.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Service over.
How many net cords?
2.
Can't be just luck. We see far too many on the return of serve for it only to be luck. Oh my goodness, wasn't he quick
Service
onto
over.
that third shot, Kim Sa-rang, but they still don't win the rally.
3-all.
That was put away with venom.
5-3.
Got heavy strapping on the back of his neck. There's Kim Sa-rang. We weren't calling his semi-final yesterday, so I don't know if that was present throughout the week.
Service over. 4-5.
Oh my goodness. Well, it almost looked like a double hit to me, that block across court. That one there.
Yeah. Very efficient.
Yeah.
It takes so much control for a player to execute that shot. We saw the Koreans use it a lot. At least that was when I noticed it in the World Championship 2014 in Copenhagen. Very efficient shot.
Yeah, did well to leave that.
6-5. Service over. 6.
Don't have the best of record in Super Series tournament finals. The Chinese pair, this is their 8th final. And they've only won one title so far. You were talking earlier in the week about Lee Yong-dae and his record in really big competitions, Olympics, and of course he won the Olympic mixed doubles, but you know, World Championships, 3 silver medal in World Championship finals, and you know, and I just wonder whether the Chinese pair are also perhaps a little bit wobbly.
Yeah, they have some extreme strengths in normally in the flat game and in the attack. So powerful in the attack, but I mean, when you play the final, you face the best pair from the other part of the draw, and you must expect them to have something that can sort of counter your strengths. So the vulnerabilities are perhaps also a little bit bigger on this Chinese pair than not all the other pairs, because it's not like that, but the ones that they're playing against in the finals.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shocker.
It's 2 high services he's made now. Well played.
Yeah, got away with it. That's extraordinary.
6. Service over. 7-9.
Do you think, I know you've said that normally the Chinese pair are very, very good at the flat game and very good at the attack, but the fact that it's all a flat game in this encounter because of the conditions here is actually suiting the shorter athletes more?
Possibly, yeah. There are some areas, especially on Hong Wei, because of his height, that are a little bit more vulnerable. And I also think actually the conditions are favoring the Koreans a little bit, because normally they would think, okay, we can rely on our defense. Here they know they can't rely on their defense. They know they have to win it in the flat game and in the service situation. So the rule is don't lift. The second rule is if you're lifting, then don't lift the next shot.
Yeah.
Or play it as flat as possible.
So they're being forced to play a different game, but they're playing better because of it.
They're being forced to play the right tactical style against this Chinese pair.
Yeah, fascinating. Only 26 minutes into the match. And here we are at mid-game interval.
20 seconds.
Game number 2.
20 seconds.
And the thing that's a little worrying for these two men in the picture here is that, I mean, they're getting beat
11,
right now
7,
in their favorite part of the game. So what should they do?
Yeah.
I don't think they suddenly can start lifting to the Koreans, trying to make the court big. They simply have to be a little bit better in the service situation.
Service over. 8-12.
They just snatched at that. Yeah. I wonder if that's a sign that he's becoming a little uptight.
But look about Chai's racket, it's down, and I mean, then you're finished in this flat game because they're so quick, the Koreans.
Service over.
Oh, I think that's his first service error, so he's had 2 woeful low serves.
How quick did he come forward there?
Yeah.
Hong Wei.
Oh, there's Kim Sa-rang again. Right place at the right time. one little block, moves, readjusts,
14,
plays the winner.
9.
And Biao Chai is really struggling right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that will help his confidence.
Service over. Ten, 14.
Funnily enough, I think that since the mid-game interval, the Korean pair have actually started lifting more
They
than
have.
they've done throughout the
Yeah.
rest of the match altogether.
Yeah. I was just thinking the same, and I was about to say they're mixing it up well now, but it might also be that they're forced to do it. So the thing is, how many of the ones that they're lifting are they actually winning?
Service over.
Yeah.
15, 10.
Yeah, he's been sensational at the front of the court today, Kim Sa-rang.
16, 10.
Plays it directly over the left shoulder of Biao Chai. Almost impossible to do anything about.
Oh,
Service over. 11, 16.
that's dangerous. Yeah, the block from,
Service over.
I think it was Hong Wei when Kim Sa-rang was waiting at the net.
17,
Yeah, that one.
11.
And Kim Sa-rang, he knows what Hong Wei is going to do,
Yeah,
because it's so obvious that that's the way they play this Chinese men's doubles. So once in a while they might benefit from just lifting once or twice. Same in the service situation. One or two flick serves might create some space on the front court.
oh, nice defence across court
Service over.
from Hong Wei.
12, 17.
Well, the frustration there after the error from Hong Wei, an indication of their state of mind at the moment, the Chinese
18,
pair.
12.
Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
They've definitely solved the service situation, the Koreans. Third shot directly to the body of either the net player or the backcourt player. They can decide who wants to return it, but that leaves the Koreans in a good position.
match points have arrived. 7 opportunities to win their 3rd Super Series title and a 2nd Premier Super Series title. Oh my goodness me. Just rushed that.
Well, Hong Wei, you're going to make an awful lot of good services now if you're going to take you and your partner back in this game.
Third time lucky, but nothing lucky about their performance today. Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, a 3rd Super Series title to go with that one in Japan in 2012, and at the end of last year, the China Premier Super Series. Now they've added the Malaysian Super Series Premier event to their list of achievements. 21-19, 21-15. A little over 35 minutes for their victory. This was their 3rd opportunity. Yeah, well, you were talking about the vulnerability of the tall man, Hong Wei, certain positions on the flat exchanges, and that was proved on that match point. So their confirmation, 21-19, 21-15, and a 9th career title to Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. Well, beaten finalists 2 years ago, and once again takes 2nd spot on the podium. Chai Biao and Hong Wei. For a 7th time, they've been beaten in a final of a Super Series tournament. But the champions Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. A third Super Series title, a first here at the Malaysian Open. And I thought they were simply brilliant today. When Kim Sa-rang is playing well, he is sensational. Peter Takala, Chairman of Events Committee, Badminton World Federation. It was their second final of the year. Kim and Kim lost in the final of the Thailand Masters here in Malaysia. And they go one better. So look at the Destination Dubai mixed doubles rankings, and the All England beaten finalists, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, on top of the list. 2 Chinese pairs, 2 Indonesian pairs, 2 Korean pairs. The winners, of course, last week in India, Lu Kai and Wang Xiong, shot up 7 places to number 2. But the mixed doubles final, Chan Peng Soon and Goh Liu Ying of Malaysia up against the number 2 seeds and the former world champions Tantowi Ahmad and Liliana Nassir. Well, extraordinary situation from quarterfinals here in the mixed doubles discipline, because players from 8 different nations represented at quarter-final stage, and of course that has to translate into 4 different nations at semi-final stage. The 2014 winners, Zhu Shen and Ma Jin, didn't make it through to the quarter-final, nor the World Championships silver medalists Liu Cheng and Bao Yi-sin, and the All England champions Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto were beaten in the second round as well, which makes this appearance in the final a second appearance by Chan Peng Soon and Goh Liu Ying all the more special when you think of the pairs who didn't even make it through the quarter-final stage. What a tournament they've had so far. Second final here, having been beaten in the final 3 years ago. the Indonesian combination, the 2013 World Champions, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasia. First time they've been in a final here prior to this year. The best they'd done was 3 semi-finals. Well, Champeng Soon and Goh Liu Ying caused a sensation yesterday when, for the first time in their 10th attempt, they beat the current world number ones, the current world and Olympic champions, the defending and 2-time winners here, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, and beat them in 3 games. So they've more than deserved their place in the final, the Malaysian combination. Christian Herlund of Denmark is our umpire for this. Victor Wong of Hong Kong will be the service judge. And Tontowi Ahmad, well, his first ever final here. He's the odd man out as far as players are concerned today. He's the only one who hasn't been in a final here in Malaysia. Champeng Soon, 27, although he will turn 28 later this month, born in Penang. He and his partner spent 16 weeks as world number 3s. Goh Liu Ying, 26 years of age, from Malacca here in Malaysia. This is their 4th Super Series tournament final, their 2nd Premier Super Series tournament final. And there is that sensational victory in the semi-final yesterday. In fact, they were 18-15 up in that first game, which you can see they lost. They had 3 game points in that first, but then winning to 13 in the deciding game caused a sensation here at the Malawati Stadium. Tontowi Ahmad, 28 years of age, from Banyumas in southwest of central Java. Number 2 in the world ranking, which is the highest they've ever been as a pair. Liliana Nasia was winner of this title back in 2009 with Nova Widianto. And she, of course, has been world number 1. That's the highest ranking from the partnership. She and Nova Widianto, former world number 1s, Olympics, silver medalists, the list goes on. Well, as far as their matches are concerned, all of them, as you can see, in 2 straight games, and that includes a quarter-final against number 7 seeds Chris and Gabby Adcock, who won the Dubai Super Series finals, and a semi-final against the number 6 seeds, the 2013 winners, Fisher and Pedersen. So this is the 8th meeting between the 2 pairs. The last time they met was in the last 16 of the World Championships last year. Fairly comfortable it was for the Indonesians, who went on to take a bronze medal. Well, that is in crystal tan, I can tell you. It's Christian Herlund of Denmark. Victor Wong is our service judge, as I was saying earlier. So the last time that the Malaysians actually beat their opponents of today was 2012 semi-final of the China Super Series. And of course that final appearance in the China Super Series of 2012 was the only previous time the Malaysians have been in a Premier Super Series final. Just listen to the reaction from the fans.
To serve, Champeng Soon, normal, black.
So can the unseeded Champeng Soon and Goh Liu Ying make history here today? No Malaysian combination has ever won the mixed doubles title here. In fact, home players have only won titles in the men's singles and the men's doubles. So if they were to win, Go Liu Ying would become the first female player ever to win a title here at their home event. Of course, Lee Chong-wei's wife came very close to winning the title. She was beaten finalist back in 2007, lost out to Zhu Lin.
I was wondering about her.
Yeah, but I don't think the Malaysian women's doubles pair progressed beyond the semi-final stage here at their home event.
1.
Well, if ever there was a time and a place to win your second Super Series title, it's now for this Malaysian pair. Their only previous Super Series title, 2012 in Japan. Well, Tantowi Ahmad just saying he can't see the shuttle as his opponent's about to serve. Well, there goes the flick serve. We were worried about his serve in earlier matches, weren't we?
Yeah, he was very, very unstable yesterday in his services, and I have a feeling that it might be the deciding factor of this game.
Well, the Malaysians do look nervous at the moment, don't they? After that brilliant win yesterday against the world and Olympic champions.
Service over. 3-4.
Well, we were watching Tantowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir in their second round match against Mikkel Fuchs and Birgit Mikkels, and Steen and I were singing the praises of Liliana Nasir. Wonderful control at the net.
Yeah. Two great net players in this match. Also Go Liu Ying, but definitely Liliana Nasir with the most experience. He's tried this and much more on a number of occasions.
Yeah. 3 times world champion in the mixed doubles discipline. First female player to achieve that. Liliana Nasir.
Excellent combination from Tantowi Ahmad. Service to the sideline and almost jumping directly after the service to pounce on that return from Chan Peng-sung. She needs to play well. Sorry.
Yeah, she does indeed, and that rally will certainly, if she was feeling a little nervous, will help settle the nerves. But she was brilliant yesterday, wasn't she? Amazing shots that she came out with. she's saying there. Can't see the serve, or that she felt it was a double movement. I'm not sure.
Service over. 9-4.
Yeah, well, I think your theory, Steen, about the importance of the champing soon serve. And I think that's, like you, I think that could be decisive.
And maybe what we see here, the attacking ability of Tontowi Ahmad compared to the Jiangnan we saw yesterday. And when I say the Jiangnan we saw yesterday, that's because I don't think that he was at his best when it comes to attacking power.
Great backhand from Natsir.
11-4.
Yeah, well, there you are again with your ability, or your notice of the ability from Tontowi Ahmad. Put the shuttle on the floor. There's another one. Oh, it's a great start by the Indonesians. 7-point advantage in a little over 7 minutes. So Chin Wei and Tang Chie Chang, two Malaysian coaches.
20
Richard
seconds.
Manaki, coach for the
20
Indonesian
seconds.
pair. Yeah, that's interesting. Just practicing the low serve in handing the shuttle back.
11-4. Blank.
Well, the fans here doing their best to raise the Malaysian pair.
11.
And that net cord, that shuttle is thundering off the top of the tape and going over.
Service over.
Clever smash by Ahmad, hitting it to the middle of the court, which in all probability brings his partner Liliana Natsir into play.
12-5. Service over.
Well, the unseeded combination well down at the moment.
6-12.
Last unseeded pair, Steen, to win a Super Series mixed doubles title.
Oh, that's a difficult one. See if I can sneak peek your notes. To win a Super Series, Susanto and Jordan?
No. Well, it happened at the Super Series finals, but there's only 4 seeds at the Super Series
okay.
finals. But in an ordinary Super Series last year in Australia, Lee Chung-hae and Choi Ho-wah.
Yeah, that was a surprise.
Yeah.
Service over.
It's an excellent serve from Go Liu Ying.
30.
And there's respect from Natsir. She knows that Go is strong at the net, wants to play it really, really close.
Oh, good defence. What a rally. Yeah, tremendous. And now the Malaysians are back having belief.
9-13.
Yeah. The one time 7-point advantage has been whittled down to 3. And in fact, they've won 5 of the last 6 points, the Malaysian combination.
And doing a good job now of getting the initiative in the rallies. Making the Indonesians play from below the tape. And if you can do that, you have a chance. These two players in red and black, they're so strong.
10-13.
And they have the initiative and the attack.
Oh my word, that is sensational. What a shot.
11-13.
Took all the pace out, playing it round the heads, and the anticipation was extraordinary. Yeah, and again. Oh, it's now 7 of the last 8 points that the Malaysians have won.
But a lot of pressure on Go's service.
Yeah, and she's withstanding the pressure well at the moment.
Yeah.
They're back level.
Service over.
That's a good return. Interestingly, Liliana Nasir just moved her ready position, just adjusted it before her opponent served. That was clever. She's serving to the tee. I'm going to look for it a little more. Oh, it's landed in. Misjudgment from Chan Peng Soon.
Big blunder there.
13.
Could easily have played it.
Missed it.
Service over.
Chan Peng Soon to serve, and the Malaysians haven't scored a point when he was serving so far here in the first game.
They had
very good idea to flick to Liliana Natsir.
All.
Oh my goodness.
It's over. 16-15.
Oh my goodness, good defence. How did she get that back? What phenomenal defence. So it was earlier than that. We're not seeing the sensational defence of Go Lu Ying. How on earth she got back a smash early in that rally, I do not know.
42 shots.
Stay on to it. Stay on to it.
That's amazing for a mixed doubles.
Yeah, there's people taking photographs with flash photography
16-all.
just behind us, and it's disturbing the players. 16 all.
Wait. Play.
Now, why on earth was he so content to lift? Oh, we talked about how good the Tontowi Ahmad attack is.
Yeah, I think they got carried away with their own defense in the rally just before. And that's not the way to win it. They should be happy to save the one they saved. Puts way too much speed in that return, Chen Peng-soon,
60.
and it doesn't get it below the tape, and that means that Ahmad can target this woman in the picture.
Yeah, well, the attack only finding its mark when they hit towards Chen Peng-soon.
Yeah.
Couldn't get through Go Lu Ying.
19-16.
It's more or less the same on both sides of the net. Don't target the female player because she'll get it back.
Play.
They regrouped the Indonesians.
Oof. Yes, landed in. Challenge. There's a challenge here.
Liliane Natse from Celcom Ahmed. Challenge called in.
Well, the fans shouting in. Oh, Hawkeye's going to use their cameras. It was in.
Unsuccessful. Liliane Natse will join up. One challenge remaining. Bye.
But also good for the peace of mind of the Indonesians to see it,
Yeah,
so they don't feel cheated.
absolutely.
Game's over.
Yeah. The issue on the serve, it simply wasn't good enough.
20.
So now 3 game point opportunities for Ahmad and Nasir. Look at that defence from Nasir. Good rally.
Game's over.
Fabulous way to save the first game point opportunity. Look at that defence again from Go.
Really made a name for herself in this tournament, Go Liu Ying.
Yeah.
Absolutely amongst the top of the female mixed doubles players.
It's gone wrong. 2 game points have come and gone. Just one more remains for the Indonesian combination.
Blank. Fault.
Would you believe it? What a wonderful serve. And it's 20 all. Extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin.
Service over.
So now a 4th
21.
game point opportunity
20.
for the Indonesians. It's a good serve.
Service over.
Well, just proving the comment that you made moments ago, Steve. She's playing her form at the moment. There is no doubt she's one of the best mixed doubles players in the world.
She is. She is. She's dominating the net, and she's improved her play from the backcourt. She's been serving fantastic with a partner who's struggling, and that's the big challenge now. Champagne soon to serve. Yeah.
Service over.
Yeah, one just sensed he was going for the flick, didn't we?
22-21.
Yeah, just no confidence on that low serve. Therefore throws in the flick, and it's now a 5th game point opportunity for Ahmad and Nasir.
A flicker. No.
Oh, it's got to be a
There's a
challenge.
challenge.
There's got to be a challenge here. I think the Malaysians,
They know it.
they know it.
Out.
Just caught by the side drift, I think.
Yeah.
Challenge successful.
So, opening game,
First game
23-21.
won by Totoni Ahmed, Liliana Natsir, 23-21.
27 minutes of thrilling badminton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's out most of the way from it passes the net.
And then comes back in.
Yeah.
So, 5th game point opportunity converted. 23-21. Well, after the interval in the middle of the first game, the Malaysian pair really came alive. I wonder if the advice from their coaches will have a similar effect and get them off to a flyer here in the second game.
And that's what they have to take from this first game, that from the interval, I believe it was 11-4 or something like that. So they're 17-12 up from the interval. So they've got to keep their heads up and keep going.
Yeah.
Second game, double, play. Service over. One, down.
Well, a little look and a little question from Tontowi Ahmad to his partner, whether that little push down his forehand side, whether it would have gone wide.
Service over.
Of course, this Malaysian pair are on an incredible run at the moment, because the last tournament they played, the New Zealand Grand Prix Gold, they won it. So 5 matches won there, 4 matches won here. It's no wonder they're full of confidence.
There's no doubt that Go keeps going. She's the big event of this mixed doubles tournament, in my opinion. And she's winning the net against Liliana Natsir.
Yeah.
And that's some accomplishment. He's also, his stance for those services, Chan Peng Sung, is, in my opinion, wrong. He's almost with his side to the net. I still believe they only scored 1 point in his serve. I might be wrong, but I haven't noticed any more than that one flicker he had to Natsir.
Oh, my word. Put that away well. Good smash.
3-2. Service over.
Well played by Ahmad.
3-4.
Great awareness. That one simply changes the initiative in the rally.
Well, this is the sort of shot that's Natsir at her best.
Right in between the two players. Go hesitating and Chan unable to reach it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Service over.
Clever little shot from Go.
Beautiful mixed double.
5-0.
It's a good thing he gets another try on that one.
Service over.
Didn't matter.
Well, I make that.
6,
Is it just his
5.
third service error?
Yeah, I think so.
And the court needs to be mopped.
Would be interesting if the coaches after the match made a statistic on the score if the rally goes beyond 4 strokes. I think the Malaysians would win that statistic.
Really?
I think so. Think of all the service
6,
mistakes
5.
or the
Yes. Yeah.
direct losses on return. That would be out of the question.
Service over.
So if you only count rallies that are 4-shot long or longer, I think the Malaysians definitely would have the upper hand in this match.
Oh, good retrieval. Yeah, that very much supports your theory. Good rally by the Malaysians.
Seven. Service over. Seven. Oh. Service over.
Yeah, it's well taken again.
7. Oh.
I can't understand why he's not flicking to Liliana Natsir.
No.
That would, even if he had a fantastic serve, it would still be a good thing to flick Natsir, because even if this is good, she's going to make a good return to the front court.
Service over. 9, 8.
Yeah, very, very well taken. Well, is there a shift in momentum here? Completely misses it. Yeah, looks at his racket. I suspect it's the drift.
Ten, 8. Interval.
So to the mid-game interval, the Malaysian pair with a 3-point advantage. Yeah, didn't miss by much, but it did miss.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Very difficult to try and interpret those gestures from Richard Manaki.
(11-8) play.
Oh. Well, the luck of the net courts from the Malaysians. Lilian and Nasir did well to get it back. Oh my goodness, that was awfully close, that final shot from go to going out.
They really have to come up with something solving the service situation. The Indonesians, what are we doing when Go is serving? Great back up there by Chan Peng Soon. Go is winning the net against Nasir, but she also has some good backup on the mid-court by Chan.
Oh, that was going wide. Good rally, very good rally. Goodness. Well, I know he was at full stretch, but you'd normally expect Tantoy Ahmad to make that. He's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly it, that when you have a player on the other side who's really having a good day, then it adds pressure to your mental condition.
Yeah.
There was the flicker.
Yeah, that's what you've been after. It was a brilliant flick serve.
And I think I'm going to get my sunglasses, because I think if the Malaysians are going to win this second game, the roof is going to come off here in Stadium
Yes.
Malawati.
Oh dear me. And follows it up with a shocker.
The high serve was too short. That's the problem.
10-15.
Yeah, it's not so funny when you're standing in the situation and simply not able to get the shuttle into play.
Service fault call.
Oh, service fault called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction.
First call by a service umpire today.
Yep,
No, we had some in women's doubles, didn't we?
we did. It was the first in this match.
First in this match. We had no calls in men's doubles, quite surprisingly.
Yeah. That is a terrific backhand kick low over the net. Generated good power with very little backswing.
10.
So 17-10.
And she's serving so well, Go, that the Indonesians can't do anything good with it. They'll get a chance on the third shot as well.
Service over.
That would have been almost too much if she's gotten that over.
11-17.
But she gives herself a chance by having her racket up ready.
Yeah.
12-17.
Oh, yes. Oh, the dive. I don't believe it. Oh, he slipped on his perspiration. What a rally. Brilliant. Look at the dive. And then he was so wary of lunging forward to that area where he'd dived, because the perspiration on the court surface made it very slippy. Longest rally of this second game, I think. Didn't we have 42 in the first? Well, look at that front court winners. We thought it'd be a real battle for dominance at the front.
I don't really get that, because we saw statistics a little earlier with rear court winners, and the Indonesians were leading that 9-6. So, of course, there's some mistakes as well we have to take into account.
Play.
So the Malaysians just 3 points away from forcing a third and deciding game. Oh.
Yeah. Let's see if that fixes the serve. Shule is not tight enough.
Well, because of his positioning and her positioning, he can only serve out wide.
Only serve out. And
look at that. Yeah, he can't possibly serve towards the tee.
And now he has to realize that I'm not having any advantage at all of serving short services. So I have to flick and then let Ahmad smash. So I have to tell my partner, hey, I have to flick. So you got to get back.
Superb. Just 1 point required for a deciding game. Scholar, 21-13. 1 game more. 53 minutes. And what a wonderful mixed doubles final this is turning out to be. So, can history be created?
20 seconds.
All going to come down to this third and final game.
Yeah, and the first game the Indonesians have lost in this tournament.
Yeah. Their previous matches in 2 straight games.
This is where they'll need all their
Final game.
experience.
Love all. Play.
Ahmad and Natsir.
Goodness me, that went a mile long. That landed on the carpet, didn't it, rather than on the court?
Love. Service.
He even hit the net Ahmad, but she still got it back go. I'm really impressed also with the third shots when the returns are coming from Natsia, because she's trying everything. She's trying to put it a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left, a little bit further into the court, but doesn't bite on Goh Liu Ying. Everything gets back with quality.
Yeah, good play from Tontowi Ahmad.
Service over.
Oh. Yeah, he just indicated with his arm afterwards that the shuttle moved, presumably because of the drift. I think there was hesitation. They were both leaving it for the other.
Yeah, excellent smash placement by Natsia. I agree with you, Joe. Exactly where it's hard to decide who should return it.
4-3.
Oh,
Service over.
Yeah,
what on earth happened there?
she couldn't reach it. It was too well placed.
4-all.
No, you're right.
There's one step in it, and that step wasn't long enough.
Yeah.
Just flicking it again. You can't see it. Ahmad can't see the shuttle.
Service over.
No.
And then the next time, flick it again.
5-4.
Fourth service error.
It's just as good flicking it and making a service error than making a short serve and losing it immediately on the return. It's just psychologically, as a player, you feel a bit more stupid when you just lay up for the smash of the opponent than when you try to hit a good low serve.
Tontowi.
That's why psychologically it would be natural for Chan Peng Soon to try a low serve next time he's to serve to Tontowi Ahmad.
Play. Service Service over. 6-5.
Yeah, it's clever. Pushed it long.
Well played.
Yeah. Well, that's one of your provoked errors, I think, Steen, because Go has played so well at the net, he knew he had to try and go for the perfect shot.
Exactly. Flick it again.
Service over. 7-0.
And again.
Yeah. And we know that is the spot where Ahmad is human. When he plays from below the tape, his accuracy is not as good as a number of the other top mixed doubles players that we see in these tournaments. But then he makes up for it by being absolutely lethal when it just is above the tape. Flat game and attacking. That's his hunting grounds.
Service over.
That's a good return of serve.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, it was a huge decision for her in the spring of 2014 to have both knees operated on, because it excluded her from the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. But the way they're playing at the moment, and I think that with the Olympics coming up, I think it may prove to be a very wise decision.
Whoa, that is absolutely fantastic.
Wonderful. How on earth did she get that back? Look at that. What a rally.
Here it comes from the net camera. No, we didn't see it. It must have spun a little bit away from the net in order to be able to get it back with that quality that Go did. Yeah, instead of having a medal chance at the Commonwealth Games, and they now go into the Olympics with a medal chance.
Absolutely.
I mean, if they can fix the serve of Chan Peng-soon, then they're absolutely medal contenders, in my opinion.
Yeah, I concur.
That's well played by the Indonesians. Very, very solid attacking shot from Natsir. No panic at all, and Ahmad finishing it off.
Oh yes.
That's well played.
Yeah.
He's amazing, Chan Peng-soon, when he jumps from the right side of the court to the left, but he doesn't get back again.
No. Look at that. But you're right. He's got no chance of moving back from there. Well, on a run of 3 straight points, the Indonesians come from behind to have a 2-point advantage at the mid-game interval, and the change of ends here in the deciding game. I know Richard Manaki is saying something about the drives deep into the back corners, one side to the other. So maybe he's spotted exactly what you spotted with Chan Peng-soon.
Yeah, I would expect him to. But also that we talked yesterday that that corner might be a little bit safer playing this side of the court here. That the side drift could stop it from going long too easy.
11-9, play.
Oh, that's way long.
12-9.
4 straight points now to the Indonesians. The Malaysians need to break this run.
Psychologically, it might not be so bad for the Malaysians to be 1 or 2 points behind coming into the decisive moments of this game, but more than that would be difficult, I think.
And that's well read by Liliana Nasir.
13-9.
Well, apart from that one shot where I said, what on earth happened there? And you said she just couldn't reach it. I think her movement's been pretty good, despite the fact that she has her left calf muscle heavily strapped.
Service over. Ten, 13.
Oh my goodness me, I don't believe it. Oh, sensational rally. Well, the Indonesians' desperate defence in the early stages of that. At the end of the rally with the net cord from go there.
I think this is the best match we've seen all tournament. Fantastic rallies here.
Better than the semi-final with Chan and
Yes,
Go?
I think so.
Yep.
It's always so nice when the finals turn out to be really, really great.
Yeah. Oh, that's good from Nasir.
Yeah, I think he should have left it, Chan. That last shot was drifting wide. That one, I think he mishit it a little bit as well.
11.
Unbelievable. Oh, I don't believe that. Oh! How on earth did Liliana Nasir keep herself in the rally? 2, 3 off the floor. That is amazing. 1, 2, and still she keeps it coming back. Well, that is just one of the most remarkable defences I think I've ever seen.
And well done by the Malaysians to keep the composure, because it's always stressful when you feel you have a big chance and the opponent is lying on the floor, sitting on the floor, returning it. Sometimes I almost feel there should be an extra point for getting both the two opponents on the floor at the same time.
Play.
Well, he was brave enough to go for the low serve, and in fact it wasn't too bad. But the fact that he's been putting in the flicks,
yes,
Ahmad,
opens up.
yes, he wasn't really attacking that low serve.
But Chen wasn't used to playing that many shots after his own service. Concentrated, Richard Meineke.
Oh. 13-15.
This is crucial now. I feel that the Malaysians need to get a couple of points off the serve of Goh Liu Ying.
Well, there's one of them.
Excellent rally. Nasir is making good returns, really good returns on the services, but well played by Chen Peng-soon.
Lift is long.
Set is over. 16-14.
And breathing space for the Indonesians. Oh, found the net.
Liliana Nasir, she tripped on her way to retrieve that one.
Yeah, she did. I think she's okay. And it was the right idea from Go Liu Ying.
But a very, very important point for the Indonesians.
Yeah.
17-14.
Knowing that the next Malaysian server is going to be Chen Peng-sung. It's almost 18 points, even though the scoreboard says 17. Good service.
Service over.
Yeah. Look where he's smashing from. That wasn't the best of lifts, was it?
Miraculous save.
That is extraordinary, because the low serve was woeful. God, away with it. And now just 1 point in it. So, Wally serve low to Nasir, Wally flick. Oh, that's another shot.
Oh, he didn't get out of the way. That would have gone long.
It would have too, I think.
18-16.
Yeah, it was way too flat.
Yeah.
You're right, Steen. But all credit to Liliana Nasir, because she was aiming towards him. Oh, that's perfect. What a super low serve and wonderful third shot from Liliana Nasir. You said earlier it might come down to experience.
Yeah, she's been playing well.
Yeah.
Since the change of ends here in the third game. Kept Go out of it mostly.
Yeah. Match points have arrived. 4 match point opportunities
16.
for the number 2 seeds, Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir. Remember, they haven't won a Super Series title since 2014.
Game.
They've done it. 21-16 in the deciding game. A 12th Super Series title. And a first since the French Super Series of 2014. Well, the long wait is over. They were in 3 finals last year of Super Series tournaments, but didn't win any of them. So Indonesia have won 2 of the 3 Super Series mixed doubles titles this year, and this is how they did it. A different pair, of course, to the All England, but Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir, 23-21, 13-21, 21-16 in the deciding game.
So important for their confidence going into the Olympics.
Yeah. Well, absolute delight for them, because they did go through a bit of a wobbly patch, didn't they? An hour and 21 minutes of thrilling badminton. What credit we should give to both pairs, because you don't have a great final unless both pairs are playing well. The disappointment, quite obviously, waiting in the wings there, chanting soon. Second time they've been beaten in the final here of their home event, but my goodness, what a tournament they have had. And whilst it may not be much comfort right now to them, I think they have certainly secured their Olympic berth. And as Steen Peterson was saying just a moment ago, if they play like this in Rio, then they have medal chances of that, I have no doubt. So both pairs come forward for the prize presentation. Yes, well, they've done their country proud, have Chan Peng-soon and Go Liu Ying. But the way they've played will raise the hopes of perhaps even an Olympic medal. But the champions, Tantoy Ahmad and Liliana Nasir, a 12th Super Series title when competing in their 20th Super Series tournament final. But their first Premier Super Series title since the All England of 2014. That was the last of 3 consecutive All England titles for the Indonesian pair. Back to winning ways, Ahmad and Nasir. Well, if you include all titles, it's a 22nd title for this Indonesian mixed doubles pair. So before the women's singles final, a chance to look at the Destination Dubai rankings in the women's singles, and there's actually 3 players equalled at 9. Pontip Barana Prasatsuk is the other one, which means that in essence in the top 10 there's 3 Thailand players, 2 from China, 2 from Japan and 2 from Korea. Well, of course, this lady, Ratchanok Intanon, was number 1 on that list, went up 4 places after winning last week in India. So it's the number 4 seed Ratchanok Intanon against Tai Su Ying, the former champion here at the Malaysian Open in the women's singles final. Now, as far as the draw is concerned, by quarter-final stage we had 4 former champions. The defending champion, Carolina Marin, played the former champion Wang Yihan in the top section. Bottom section, Wang Shexian, who won in 2011, was beaten by the 2013 winner, Tai Su Ying. So Ratchanok Intanon trying to win back-to-back titles at Super Series level, because of course she won in Delhi last week at the India Super Series. No player from Thailand has won a women's singles title here previously. But Tai Su Ying from Chinese Taipei is a former champion. Won here in 2013, beating the qualifier Yao Shui of China in that final. It's the first ever Premier Super Series tournament final for this young lady, an 8th Super Series final in total. Well, she's been in 3 Premier Super Series semi-finals, and those are the 3 All England semi-finals that she has been in. Tai Su Ying. So this is her first final at Premier level. Well, Tai Su Ying loses the toss of the coin, but still gets to choose ends. And I should think she's probably pretty happy about that. Tai Su Ying, 21-year-old. Her opponent, also 21. The former world champion, of course, Ratchanok Intanon, won the gold medal at the World Championships in Guangzhou in 2013. This is her 9th Super Series tournament final and her 5th Premier Super Series. She's only won 1 Premier Super Series title, that was Indonesia last year. Now, quarter-final against PV Sindhu, semi-final against the 2012 winner, the number 6 seed, Wang Yihan, and that was her first victory over Wang Yihan in her 13th meeting. So Tai Su Ying, currently number 9 in the world ranking, spent a total of 11 weeks as world number 3. Down 1 place in the Super Series standings to 4 at the moment. Now, she's beaten 2 former champions on her way through to today's final. The Olympic champion and 2014 winner, Li Shui in the 2nd round. Then the 2011 champion in the quarter-final. And then in the semi-final disposed of the former world number 1, Saina Nehwal, in 2 straight games. So it was only against Li Shui where she went the full distance. So this is the 12th meeting between the 2 players, and of the previous 11, Ratchanok has the very slight advantage. In fact, she's won the last 2 encounters. The last one was in the quarter-final last week at the India Super Series. And Ratchanok won through 22-20 in the deciding game, having been 10-15 down. Promptly won 10 of the next 12 points to go 20-17 up, but I think, as you saw, it was only 22-20 in the deciding game. Well, both players from countries who have had players win Super Series titles in all 5 disciplines. Only 6 nations have achieved that, and Chinese Taipei and Thailand are 2 of them. So Crystal Tan. No, that's an ominous start by the
Service
player.
over. 1 love.
Trying to, I didn't think we heard the umpire on the announcements there. Somebody now switched up the volume in the arena here.
Love. Service over. 1, 2.
Well, I think it'd be pretty special if Ratchanok Intanon could win back-to-back titles in a calendar year. Of course, the last player to win back-to-back titles not in a calendar year was Nozomi Okuhara, because she won the Super Series finals at the end of last year in the All England, the first of the Super Series this year. But Steen, do you know who the last... Oh, that's a super shot. Do you know who the last player to win back-to-back titles was
Service over.
in the women's singles?
2, 3.
Last year?
No, it wasn't.
No. The year before that, 2014, probably. Sina Nehwal?
No. Her opponent of today, Tai Su Ying, won the Hong Kong Open and Super Series finals back-to-back,
Service over.
2014.
4, 2.
Oh, look at that.
5, 2.
Well, we had the pleasure of watching her semi-final. Well, we watched both semi-finals, didn't we? But Tai Su Ying against Sina Nehwal.
4,
And she really was in tremendous form.
Yeah, she played really well.
2. Service over. 3, 6.
Well, talking about both Chinese Taipei and Thailand having won Super Series or had players from their nations win Super Series titles in all 5 disciplines, but here at the Malaysia Open, apart from Tai Su Ying winning the women's singles previously, it's only the men's doubles where they've had players win a title here. That was 2012.
3.
Fang Chia-min and Lee Sheng-mu. For Thailand, again, only players from men's doubles, and you have to go back long before the Super Series, 1995. And the late Pramoti Karawewantana and Sari
Tongsari?
Tongsari.
Service over. 4, 7.
Well, she does go for her shots, Tai Su Ying, and it's inevitable when you really go for winners that you will make a few errors.
Yeah, you read my thoughts there, Jill. It's exactly the same.
Oh, look at that net shot from Tai Su Ying. That is incredible control. Beautiful.
Service over.
That was another example. Tries to play it really, really close to sort of
8.
extend the attack and still maintain an advantage in the rally.
Oh. Now you were talking about her follow-up the other day,
9,
Steen.
7.
And it's gotten better.
Yeah.
And she will make mistakes like this, but that's the only thing that you can learn from to sort of judge whether it's a really good chance or it's just someone that you should try to
Service over.
get an even bigger advantage on.
9.
But it's great to see these two technical players both return to form.
Yeah. Because they're both such a delight to watch.
Yeah.
Missed it. Overdone it.
10.
So at this crucial stage before the mid-game interval, Ratchanuk goes into the lead for the first time.
I think she played the side roof,
Service
Yeah.
over.
but it wasn't
10. All.
enough to take it back in.
Service over.
So the
11,
advantage, the
10,
1 point
in the ball.
advantage with Ratchanuk Intanon here at the mid-game interval. Yeah, using the ice pack there. It is very warm conditions today here in the arena. There's much bigger crowd than we've had on previous days, but it is much warmer.
And it was good yesterday. There was a
20
lot of
seconds.
audience yesterday as well, but there's even more
20
today.
seconds.
I definitely think that's thanks to the two Malaysian finalists, the
Yes.
mixed doubles that we've just seen, and of course Lee Chung Wei, Chen Long, mouth-watering match to finish this final event.
11-10. Play.
13,000 capacity stadium here. Not entirely full, but my guess would be at least 10,000.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Good rally. Oh, that's a pity it ends on an error.
12-10.
aggression really got Ratchanok out of position.
Whoa.
That's clever, isn't it?
Service
What
over.
disguise on that.
11-12.
Ratchanok having to wander out of the court here and retrieve the shuttle, and then they change it anyway.
Yeah.
It's landed on the line.
12 all.
I'm with you, Steen. I don't think there's such a pronounced sideways drift.
12.
It should have kept that closer to the line at least. There's still some movement in the stadium. People wandering in and out their spots, the seats. I think Ratchanok is finding a good level right now, where if she can keep that, she has a great chance of taking this first game, because there's a little too many mistakes creeping in from Tai. She makes a lot of winners, but there's almost as many mistakes.
Service over. 13-14.
Oh yes, threaded that down the line. Lovely accuracy. Sacrificing power for placement.
Fifteen. 13.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, lift has gone long.
Service
Now,
over.
the control on that
14,
net shot from this
15.
lady, absolutely superb. It was the right place to play it, but she just overdid it.
16,
Yeah, and
14.
that's a little worrying that she's made, in my opinion, a little too many mistakes on the sidelines, because it doesn't really give you that much playing close to the sideline. If you make mistakes on the baseline, that's that's okay to me to make a couple of mistakes there in every game, because you want to play with correct length. Great play.
Brilliant.
17-14.
Puts pressure on Tai Tzu-Ying in the backhand corner, does Intanon, and that makes it very difficult for Tai to return it with quality. That one is way too short, and Ratchanok can punish her. And it's fantastic badminton we're watching right now, especially taking into account how other players have struggled in these conditions here.
Yeah, good point. Oh, that's superb. Absolutely superb.
19-14.
She's playing with the urgency again that she showed when she won the world title in 2013. Oh, goodness me. Crikey, that's wayward. 5 straight points for now.
Game point
6
14.
game point opportunities.
Yeah, you're right, John. And she seems like, I mean, she's really confident in herself and poised. Nothing seems to bother her.
Game.
21-14, opening game
Ratchanok
in a little over 17
21-14.
minutes. Yeah, poetry in motion. Yeah, I thought that so Ratchanok Intanon looking back to her best, and maybe even better than when she won the world title in Guangzhou 3 years ago. Because after she won the world title, I thought Ratchanok Intanon went a little passive in her style of play, but she's got that sense of urgency and that willingness to command and dictate the pace.
And she played an awful lot of tournaments at some point, and didn't really manage to follow up on the win from the World Championship. And
Second game.
I agree. I think she's better now as well, because I mean, she's got that World Championship in her bag.
Yeah.
One love.
Well, Ratchanok's 2-love up with only having to serve. good.
And we saw Wang Yihan trying to put pressure on that forehand corner yesterday, and it was closed down quite quickly. So I suppose Ratchanok and her coach is really aware that the same thing might happen today. Well played.
Yeah.
Service over.
Very patient play from Tai Su-ying here. It's amazing that she's able to control her clear shots and shots to the baseline of Ratchanok Internon, because there is really a lot of drift here. And Hans Christian Wittinghus has put out a video on Twitter where two of the Danish team, they show it by serving from one baseline and then afterwards from another, and you can see the big difference there is between where the shuttle lands.
Oh, that's good. We were talking the other day, Steen, about Tai Su-ying not having won a title for almost 16 months since she won the Super Series finals of 2014. Is it something that plays on the mind of a player that, you know, they've been in finals since, but they haven't managed to convert?
Yeah, I think everybody likes to win once in a while.
Yeah.
Of course, like to win every time, but that's hardly possible for too many players. But once in a while, you like to win and get confirmation that what you're working on is correct. We've seen Tai with a lot of bandages, knee strappings and so on. And I think she looks really fit at the moment, perhaps the fittest I've seen her look.
Yeah, I agree. And I think she's looking not only fitter, but I think she's looking slimmer and
yeah, exactly.
and
That was what I meant.
yeah.
And also that also goes for Ratchanok, because we saw her last season, where 2 seasons ago.
Sorry, Steen. Twice she retired.
Yeah, she
with
retired.
Cramp
She
last
retired
year.
with cramp, and
Four.
you felt that when her match went to 3 games, she needed a bit of luck to win it. But that's not the case here, and going back-to-back finals, even though she shouldn't end up winning this one, then going back-to-back finals is still a confirmation that she's in good shape right now.
Yeah. Missed it. Yeah, she's annoyed with herself with that miss.
5-0.
Yeah. That was the hard way to try and win it. Big opening in the backhand side. It's easy for us to say.
6-5.
I wonder how many errors on the return of serve from Tai Su-ying. There's got to be at least 3 in this second game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Straight down the line. There's a challenge here from Ratchanok. I fear it will be a wasted one. We've got good sight of that.
Call in.
I like that shot from Tai. Instead of shying away from that side of the court, and just make it a little bit better.
Yeah, Hawkeye confirms what we thought.
Yeah.
Clearly in.
I think she might have won a challenge once. Ratchanok.
She's not been the best at challenging,
No,
has she?
no.
I wouldn't mind knowing what Roger Federer's stats on his challenges are either.
But she's cut down a little bit on her challenges now. Here, after she's allowed 2 per game, she's not really challenging that much.
No.
as she did when she only had 2 per match. But then again, I mean, if you're out of your challenges real quickly, then you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
Oi.
Oh, great defense.
8-6.
That's why she needed those extra centimeters tie.
Yeah.
I know that Ratchanag is 169, but what is tie? 150 something?
No, 162.
162? Okay.
5'4".
9-6.
Yeah, it's important, I think, for Tai Su Ying. Try and close down this gap a bit before the mid-game interval. Yeah, that doesn't happen.
7. Interval.
11-7.
I tipped Tai to win this tournament ahead of the quarterfinals, but that was mainly because I didn't think this girl here would have the endurance to win back-to-back tournaments. And she also had a
20 seconds.
possible banana peel on her road to the final, but she overcome at least the banana peel in Wang Yihan,
Yeah.
who she beat for the first time.
That's right. In their 13th meeting.
11-7. Play.
Now things are looking quite good for her to take a second title
Yeah.
in 2 weeks.
I've just checked. Oh, that's landed in. I've just checked, and she's actually entered into the Singapore Open as well.
Yeah.
11.
Well, it has been achieved before. 3 Super Series titles back to back.
Yeah.
Wang Xin in 2011, Denmark, France, and Hong Kong. In 2012, Li Shuirui, China, Hong Kong, and Super Series finals. Yeah, it's not impossible. No, she needs to win this one first if she's going to win any back-to-back titles.
From Pamadi and the men's singles.
Oh yes, I'm only talking about women's singles.
But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some withdrawals in Singapore from the players that have gone far in this tournament here. And
yeah,
I think maybe it's also a little bit tough on the players to play 3 Super Series tournaments in a row.
Yeah, I agree.
Good shot.
Very good shot. I would actually like to see the Premier Super Series as standalone from any other Super Series event.
Yeah.
Maybe a Grand Prix Gold the week before and the week after, but
I'd rather like it the week before, or maybe 2 weeks before, like in many of the majors in tennis.
Yeah.
I think the All England is quite good with German Grand Prix ahead of it. We also see a lot of withdrawals from Swiss Open, the tournament right after the All England. So
good point.
I think the Premier should be the last of 2 tournaments.
Wonderful rally.
Yeah. And then I think the Grand Prix Gold ahead of the Premier should finish on Saturday, so the players had 1 more day of traveling.
Yep.
Or 1 more day for traveling.
Yeah.
Of course, it's also a matter of getting the calendar to fit into the wishes.
Oh, dear me.
15-10.
No, at least 4 points gifted away on errors on the return of serve. There's only 5 points difference between the 2 of them, so. That's why there's a challenge. I fear it will be a wasted challenge.
Challenge. Call out.
But another good rally.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind the 3rd game.
No, me neither.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Yeah, but I think
16-10.
with that margin, it's quite fair to
Challenge remaining.
have a look at it, and
Yep.
take a challenge.
Play.
Oh, that's well wide. Well, unless something remarkable happens. Looks as if Arachana Kintanon will indeed win 2 Super Series titles back to back.
And that will definitely turn the video cameras at her
Yeah.
coming into the Olympics.
Oh, this time came off the frame of the racket.
10.
So right now, Okuhara and Intanon looks to be the biggest favorites.
For the Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Given the way they played in the Super Series finals, All England and India and Malaysia.
Service over. 11-18.
Now it's drifted wide. 2 points away from a 2nd consecutive Super Series title.
And she's not been good friends with that right sideline, Tai Su Ying.
No.
Costing a lot of points.
Always go good. There's another challenge here from Tai Su Ying. You might as well,
Challengers.
because
In.
as it stands, it's match point opportunities. Was in, the line judge was right, and now it is indeed match point opportunities.
Service over. 20, match point 11. Tai Su Ying, no challenge remaining. Play.
Did well to defend herself there, Ratchanok.
And that's the way to do it
20.
for Tai Su Ying. She's got to attack.
Oh, it's landed in.
I thought the cross smash would do it. A great retrieval by Tai. That one.
Good rally. Oh, she's missed it.
15, 20.
Well, I'm surprised the umpire allowing this when Tai Su Yin is on a bit of a roll. Match points down. Court not allowed to come on. Ratchanok putting the ice on her face. Ice pack.
Play.
Amazing. Oh, unbelievable. And Ratchanok Intanon wins back-to-back Super Series titles, following on from India last week. Now takes the Premier Super Series title here in Malaysia. 21-14, 21-15. 38 minutes. And in winning the title here, it's a 4th Super Series title in total, a 2nd Premier title. And she becomes only the 3rd non-Chinese player to win a back-to-back women's singles titles at Super Series level. Of course, Tai Su Ying, as we were saying, achieved it in 2014. The only other player, Tina Baun, 2009, won both here in Malaysia and Korea. Here's the final rally on her 5th match point. The victory, so sweet. 2 titles in 2 weeks. 21-14, 21-15 in 38 minutes. Steen, that was one of the finals that I know that we were both looking forward to. Well, she was champion here 3 years ago, here in 2016, as to settle for second best. But for Ratchanok Intanon, a fabulous 2 weeks. 2 Super Series titles in consecutive weeks, first in India, now here in Malaysia. Well, it's her 3rd title this year for Ratchanok Intanon, because not only did she win last week, she won the Thailand Masters Grand Prix Gold event as well. 3 titles in 5 tournaments played. What a start to the year. So the Destination Dubai rankings, and the #1 player, Kenta Momota, winning in India. Some disturbing news about him this week, well publicised, but let's reflect on the other players. 3 Chinese players, 3 Danish players. And quite remarkably, the two players in the final today not on that list. Our men's singles final, the only final to feature a #1 seed, Chen Long of China, up against the #2 seed, Lee Chong Wei of Malaysia. Well, as far as the men's singles draw is concerned, it's always good, isn't it, to see 4 different nations represented at semi-final stage. But a word about Jonathan Christie, the qualifier from Indonesia, gave Chen Long a real fright in yesterday's semi-final. Of course, for Jonathan Christie, it was his first ever Super Series semi-final. He's coming on in leaps and bounds. The defending champion here of the Malaysian Open, the reigning and 2-time world champion, Chen Long. Malaysia's very own Lee Chong Wei. Yes, everybody wants to get a photo of this icon in sporting terms here in Malaysia. 10 times he's won this title. And today he is appearing in his 12th final. 12th final in his 15th appearance at this particular event. Well, our umpire, Jitarut Tanukarapat of Thailand, Johan de Klerk of South Africa, the service judge. Well, these two players meeting each other for the 24th time. And the defending champion, there he is, the world #1, the #1 seed, Chen Long, the 27-year-old from Hubei province. Became world #1 on the 24th of December 2014, has remained world #1 ever since. The Olympic bronze medalist, well, it was that semi-final I was telling you about. He was a game and 11-16 down, 14-18 down. And from 14-18 down, he won 7 of the next 8 points to win it 21-19 in that second game, and the decider was a little more comfortable. So to Lee Chong Wei, he's 33 years of age, born in Georgetown, Penang. Down 1 place in the world ranking this week to #4, but of course he has been world #1. And 6 consecutive years he spent between 2008 and 2013 as #1 on the Super Series standings. Well, when you look at all the players he's beaten, all 4 victories against very, very highly rated players. His semi-final against Jano Jorgensen was very one-sided. Well, there you go. That confirms this is the 24th meeting between the two players, and Chen Long just has the advantage. But Lee Chong Wei has won on the last 2 occasions, including that quarter-final of the Hong Kong Open. Let me tell you a little bit more about that final of the Hong Kong Open, because Lee Chong Wei the previous week, as we look at our court officials, had won the China Premier Super Series, beating both Lin Dan and Chen Long back-to-back. He was a game down and 13-18 down in the Hong Kong quarter-final, and then won 8 of the next 9 points to force the decider. And that match in Hong Kong, that quarter-final, was 1 hour and 26 minutes. So the #1 and the #2 seeds do battle in the men's singles final here at the Malaysian Open.
Ladies and gentlemen, On my right, Lee Chong, and on my left, Chen Long, China. Lee Chong will to serve, love all, lay.
Yes, it's a wonderful start for the 10-time former champion. Well, if this man, Chen Long, wins today's final, he will be the first #1 seed to win a Super Series title this year, and we're already in our 3rd Super Series. Well, it was good defence from Chen Long, because Lee Chong Wei is lightning quick coming to those follow-ups. Of course, the winner of our first 2 Super Series men's singles titles of the year, both left-handers, Lin Dan at the All England and then Kento Momota in India. Unbelievable. That is a fabulous smash. Well, the #1 and #2 seeds contesting a final in men's singles is not as common as you might think. The last time it happened here at the Malaysian Open was 2011 when Lee Chong Wei beat Taufik Hidayat. The last time it happened in a Super Series was the All England last year when Chen Long beat Jan-O Jorgensen. Oh, just
well played.
Yeah, that's a challenge. I was just about to say he's missed that.
I thought it was on the line.
Oh, we're having a bit of a disagreement, you and me, again. I thought he just missed. No, you're right, Steen. Well done. Was it?
Yeah, but it shows that the competition has become tighter, both in the men's singles, but in all the categories of badminton. We don't have we haven't had a dominant figure. We've had some that are dominating, but not just winning everything.
Well,
as I recall, Chen Long had quite a good year last year.
Yes.
2015, but
8 finals from 13 tournaments, winning 7 of them.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Including 5 Super Series.
World Championship.
Exactly.
And I think it's great because it creates some excitement going into a tournament that you're not entirely sure who's going to win it, and you have absolutely no idea who's going to be in the final. I think it's great.
Yeah, I concur. We've had that in women's singles for the last couple of years, but not men's singles, because of course Lee Chong Wei was fairly dominant before his suspension. I mean, incredibly, this is his 59th Super Series tournament final.
Yeah.
He's already won 41 titles. 93rd career final. Well, he's made the perfect start as the former champion against the defending champion.
And the conditions here makes it difficult for Chen Long to get the correct length on his lifts. Normally he plays a very patient game when he plays Lee Chong-wei, and in the regular stadiums where most of the Super Series are played, it's possible to adjust your game. But here in Malawati Stadium in Shah Alam, you simply have to change your game a little bit. You have to be more aggressive because even though you play the good side, you still have trouble getting the correct length. Here Chen Long plays with the drift, and he has to be a little bit careful not to put his lifts long, and that often makes them too short, which Lee Chong-wei can then capitalize on.
That was deflected off the top of the net, which made the defence very, very difficult for Chen Long. Yeah, badly deflected.
It's an accomplishment, even getting the racket on that one.
No, it's gone long.
Service over. 3-8.
He's leaping in front of the first service line, Chong-wei, and that makes the difference.
That's interesting. Chen Long hasn't hit a winner from the back of the court yet. Do you think he needs to be more aggressive from the back? I mean, you've already said he's more of a patient player, but given the conditions, should he change that? Or not really?
Sorry, I was just looking at that one because it was really close. Yeah, I don't think that he can go for a lot of backcourt winners against Lee Chong-wei. Lee Chong-wei has got a fantastic defense as well, so he's got to be patient.
Okay.
And I don't think there's any other way for him than to simply try to adapt to the conditions. We saw him do that yesterday when he was in really dire straits against Jonathan Christie. Couldn't really keep the shuttles in. Out one side, out the other side, out long, but suddenly he got it all together.
Yeah, it was a remarkable comeback, wasn't it?
That's a well-placed smash from Chong-wei.
Yeah, not the most powerful.
No, exactly, but very well placed. And in my opinion, it's so important for Chong-wei now to keep playing efficient badminton, not let these small show shots creep into his game. That's the way Chen Long should win rallies against Lee Chong-wei. He should try these half attacks, and then if there's a bad defense from Chong-wei, he'll be ready on the front court.
That's unbelievable. Well, he took that off the top of the
7,
tape.
10.
Magnificent from Chen Long. Look at that.
It wasn't a bad drop from Chen Wei. It was fantastic. Fantastic return from Chen Long.
Luck of the net courts with Lee Chong Wei. And he has a 4-point advantage here in the mid-game interval of the opening game. Yeah, nothing you can do about that, Chen Long.
No.
Just 9 minutes into the match. Hendro Wan and Tae Soo Bok, his two coaches. And Cha Xuan Zhe, former world champion
20
in the
seconds.
red shirt.
20 seconds.
Well, this Lee Chong Wei's 4th tournament of the year. For Chen Long, it's only his 2nd. It's the #1 seed at the All England, lost in the 2nd round to teammate Xue Song.
Yeah, and he's not playing Singapore either, so I guess he's focusing
11,
on
7,
Thomas Cup and
play.
the upcoming Olympics.
Oh, my goodness.
It's well played by
service
Chen Long.
over. 8,
And he's been
11.
challenging the net more than we normally see him do. Normally he's quite content lifting, but here he seems to take an extra shot at it at the net before he lifts in order to keep Chong Wei guessing, and that means that he cannot move a little early backwards and get in a good position. He needs to cover the net a little bit more than normal. And you see
Service over.
the deep position. He's still trying to play the net, Chen Long. Not successful this time, but I think in general it's a good idea.
Oh, unbelievable defence.
Fantastic return.
The forehand defence blocked across court was one of the best defensive shots I think you'll ever see. That one.
And then that shot there goes way out, even out of the doubles line. And that's so rare. We see that from Chen Long, and that's a proof that the conditions are extreme. I feel that was 2 really important points for Lee Chong Wei here, because Chen Long was starting to work his way into this first game, I think.
Oh, that was phenomenal.
15, 8.
gone wide. Hard for Chen Long to get the accuracy that we normally see him play with, and I think maybe maybe he's a little bit lucky that he's here in the final, because he's had an easier way than Chung Wei has. Chung Wei has just been outstanding in all his matches. Only the most points he gave away in a game was 18 against Song Won Ho.
Yeah, and he'd been 7-11 down in that game too.
Yeah.
16-8.
Well, 6 straight points. Look at that movement.
And that lift was actually long enough.
Yeah. It's going wide.
Over.
Well, 7
9,
straight points has
18.
put Lee Chong Wei in a very commanding position here in this opening game.
Eleven, 18.
Oh, nice backhand. What was that you were saying about show shots?
Yeah.
And that backhand cross-court net
Yeah.
shot from Lee Chong Wei. Got him into trouble. Oh, my word. No wonder the fans cheer. Disguised drop shot from Lee Chong-wei while off balance. That's the rare occasion that I've seen him off balance all week. But still managed to play a winner. That's superb. Game point opportunities for the former champion.
Service over, 13-20.
Gone long. Opening game 21-13 to Lee Chong-wei. Little over 21 minutes. Watches it, watches it. Yes, it's long. Well, not sure how much that tells us, Steen.
Pretty equal distribution.
Yeah.
25 smashes altogether. One in the middle and then 13-11. That's probably pretty good.
Well, 6 there. That's Chen Long didn't get his racket on.
Yeah, yeah. And a lot of cross smashes there, which I think is really important. That, I mean, whether you distribute it in the sides equally, that's perhaps not so important, but it's important that you have cross smashes as well as straight smashes.
Yeah.
Because in theory, this graphic could have been 11 straight smashes from one side and 13 straight smashes from another side.
Yeah.
And then it wouldn't be that effective. So from this side of the court, we would expect Chen Long to have better control of his lifts. The problem for him is that the smashes from Lee Chong-wei get a little extra speed from over here. Gets a little help.
Yeah.
And what happens if Lee Chong-wei manages to get Chen Long a little bit off balance? Can he control his shots then? No wonder he's looking to that corner, Chen Long, because, I mean, that was 30, 40 centimeters out where he thought he was playing against the drift. And he is. There's just these sort of holes in the wind.
Yeah, pockets.
Yep.
Well, that one was much closer.
Service over. 1-2.
Incredible. He just pounced from that front service line to play the kill.
That was a total emulation of the shot Chen Long made in the first game. It's almost like Lee Chong-wei, he dragged the shuttle with him.
Service over. 4.
Oh, he was waiting for that. Another one goes well long.
But of course, Chen Long, he knows the conditions here, but otherwise he must be thinking, hey, what's going on? Am I 12 years again? Or I never make mistakes like this. As you can see, he's not shying away from that corner. He's trying to find the right pace.
Well, that is incredible defense from Lee Chong-wei, and not just getting his racket to it, but the way he controlled it. That is fabulous.
Long.
Brilliant. Challenge from Chen Long.
To me, it looked in, but I won't rule out that the cork could have touched outside. It was in.
Yeah.
And right now, Lee Chong-wei must wish that Rio will pass on the Olympics and they are to be held here in Shah Alam instead.
Yeah.
Long, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
It's going long. Oh, he's taken it. How did he get that back, Chen Long? Off a deflected smash.
Oh, he almost missed it.
Well, I think the umpire has called a fault.
Yeah.
Now, was that taken before the shuttle crossed over the net? Let's have a look. Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Good spot by the umpire. Very good spot. Yeah, and no comment from Chen Long. He knew.
He knew, and I was just thinking the same. I mean, he's conducting himself really well, as always, I have to say.
Yeah.
He's giving his best. He's not afraid to show a little smile when he's unlucky or when things go against him, and I really like that about him. I totally acknowledge the results of his teammate Lin Dan, but as a character, I'm more of a fan of Chen Long.
Simply because, I mean, we don't know their characters off court. You're judging that by their on-court
the way
conduct.
they conduct themselves on court.
Yep.
I think he does a great job and is a great ambassador for badminton.
Well, that deflection takes it wide. The net cord deflection. And Lee Chong-wei appears to be in cruise control at the moment. 8-point advantage here in the second game, having already taken the first.
It's a little comfort to all the players that have lost this week and have lost by bigger numbers that they're used to, seeing that the same can happen to Chen Long. So we haven't lost yet, but 21-8 in the first game yesterday. That's unusual. 11-3 at the interval here, also unusual.
Well, every point that Lee Chong-wei wins is greeted with an absolute roar from the fans here in Stadium Malawati.
I'm starting to think, because I'm totally convinced that Lee Chong-wei will win this match. Will it be an advantage or a disadvantage later on this year for the big matches coming up at Thomas Cup and at the Olympics, that he's winning this match here? And I really can't decide, because it must hurt a little bit on Chen Long, even though he knows the conditions are difficult and are favoring Lee Chong-wei. And it must also put a lot of pressure on Lee Chong-wei from the spectators, from the fans and so on. Hey, you beat Chen Long quite easy on home soil for the third time in a row, so now you really got him. But I mean, that would be a false security.
Absolutely. It's a very good point. So a 10-point advantage now to the 10-time former champion. drifts long. Oh, that's super.
Yeah,
What a super
that's
shot.
a great shot. I was just thinking that one of the things that Chen Long perhaps doesn't have as much as some other players is this quick release smash. We saw Chung Wei lose in India to Nan Wei of Hong Kong, and he definitely has this very, very short triggered smash movement that it's makes it harder to read the direction of the smashes. That's not something that Chen Long utilizes a lot.
Oh, got out the way, and it did go long of the back line. Quick thinking from Lee Chong Wei. Duck down, let the shuttle go over him, landed out. Oh, he's had about 3 or 4 net cords as Lee Chong Wei. Well, you've got to ride your luck.
He brought his own net.
Oh, I know it isn't over yet, but I'm just thinking in my mind, when did we last see a reigning world champion lose, be completely outclassed as he has been so far today by Lee Chong Wei?
Yeah. Well, it is indeed due to the very difficult playing conditions here in Stadium Malawati, and of course also to the skills of Lee Chong Wei, but we must say that the conditions, they favor him quite a bit over most of the other players. It's his quickness, his speed, and his good defense.
There's a challenge here from Lee Chong Wei. The shot from Chen Long was called in. Yeah, it certainly was. So just one challenge apiece left in this second game. Brilliant. The fans in front of us all on their feet. This is a demonstration, a masterclass.
And the helpers are getting ready to prize ceremony.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it'll be terribly long.
But under the circumstances, I would really not want them to be too early.
Oh, indecision from Lee Chong Wei.
Service over, 6-18.
That's a nice smash. I like that.
18.
Half the pace. They're going for precision. Yeah.
It's over.
Well, he's played such a positive game all week, to be honest,
Yeah.
Lee Chong-wei.
It's been absolutely fantastic, and nobody has been even near him.
Yeah. The fans chanting Lee Chong-wei's name.
That's a good clear.
Right into the corner. He couldn't have gone over there and placed it any better. Match point galore. Oh my goodness, service fault called. Service fault was called. Can you believe that?
8-20.
Oh, match point opportunity.
Yes. There we see Johan de Klerk.
Malaysian Open title, number 11. Lee Chong-wei. This is the Malaysian flag on the front of his shirt. And it's a pity we're not seeing the two men at the moment, because they embraced, and as Steen Peterson was saying, Chen Long conducting himself very well indeed. But what a tournament, what a performance from Lee Chong-wei. Of course, he couldn't play last year, he was under suspension. But an 11th title. 2004, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and now 16. 2016, an 11th title here at the Malaysian Open. He was winning this title before the Super Series, and we're in the 10th year of the Super Series.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Well, a 42nd Super Series title for Lee Chong-wei. The second player today to win a 42nd Super Series title, which is a record equaling. 21-13, 21-8, the margin of his victory. Three players now have 42 Super Series titles, but the other two over two disciplines, both of them in doubles and mixed doubles. That is quite extraordinary by Lee Chong-wei. Oh, isn't that lovely? His son. Or is it his son? Yes, it is his son. That's Terence, second son. Oh yes, well done, Daddy. his first son, Kingston, will be 3 in 2 days' time. That must be Terence. Oh, isn't it?
Are you sure?
You think that's the 3-year-old?
Yeah, I think so. He's starting to
Understand.
early to adapt to thanking the audience.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. There we are. Well, that's an early birthday present for young Kingston. Daddy winning. Well, it was nice, the two players talking to each other, chatting in the wings after the final there. Last year's champion, Chen Long, a beaten finalist here in 2016. An 11th Malaysian Open title for Lee Chong Wei. Champion once more. So that's 3 consecutive wins over Chen Long now for Lee Chong Wei. Oh, he's been outstanding this week. Takuma Ueda, Son Man Ho, Victor Axelsen, Jano Jorgensen, Chen Long, and hasn't dropped a game. Yeah, that's nice too from Lee Chong Wei, invites Chen Long onto the top of the podium. A 42nd Super Series title for Lee Chong Wei. Well, what a finals day it's been. It all started with another player winning a 42nd Super Series title, Yu Yang, in her 9th final in her 10th tournament with Tan Chuan Ting. 2 straight games against the Koreans. And then the 2-time World Championship bronze medalists, Kim Hee-jung and Kim Sa-rang. Well, they were just lightning quick, especially Kim Sa-rang at the net. And their victory in 2 straight games in 35 minutes. I mean, that was extraordinary. Shortest final of the day. Then a thrilling mixed doubles and heartache for the home pair of Chan Peng-soon and Goh Liu Ying, but haven't they done well this tournament? They've guaranteed an Olympic spot. But they were beaten in 3 games in 1 hour and 21 minutes by the former world champions Tontowi Ahmad and Liliana Nasir. Ratchanok Intanon has won back-to-back titles now. 2 Super Series titles in 2 weeks, following on from India, winning here in Malaysia in 2 straight games by the 2013 winner, Tai Su Ying. And then, as we've just seen, Lee Chong Wei was at his imperious best as he took his 11th title here at the Malaysian Open, and he took it in style in just 43 minutes. Yes, that is the right score. 21-13, 21-8 against last year's champion and the 2-time world champion. Well, what a fabulous week we've had, and great finals here today. The Super Series tour moves on to Singapore next week. I'll be there. But in the meantime, from all of us here in Shah Alam, bye-bye.